The best part of the run, probably Ice Cavern. Or if you count large sections of the run, then everything from Ice Arrows to the end of Adult 1. That entire section is really good, but Ice Cavern is probably the best part of that. All I want is to get to Child 2. I just want to play the game while not being bad. Ice Cavern is just over an hour in, like an hour 6, hour 7. If there's an arbitrary code execution for OOT, then OOT is, I don't want to say done, but OOT will have achieved the highest amount of brokenness. I mean, OOT already pretty much is the highest amount of brokenness, but if arbitrary code execution is ever found in OOT, you can pretty much guarantee that it will have the #1 most broken game of all time spot forever. Like, nothing will be able to challenge it. Not DK64, not Pokemon Yellow. I'm actually ahead. Arbitrary code execution is basically when you can write your own code in the game. So, like, for example, in Pokemon Yellow, you can get, like, a bunch of glitched items in your inventory, and then by tossing certain items or certain amounts of items, it changes the game's code in a certain way that lets you, like, change exit locations or change the music or make certain stuff appear on screen. Search like a Pokemon Yellow TAS and you'll see what it's all about. I guess you guys are having fun with really bad Better 2 TV emotes or something. What is this emote? Pancake mix. Wait, I'm still ahead? I saved time? I felt like I was gonna lose time, wow. I got to entering Shadow Temple for hover boots twice, and then I failed the run there twice because I can't mega flip. No, bottom of the well, nothing is changing 100% because of the new choose trick. Blank A is the new glitch that allows the new bomb of the well bomb choose trick, where you go into a crawl space but use Deku Nuts right before you actually go in, and it interrupts you actually going in the crawl space, and it makes your A button blank and also makes weird stuff happen. I never realized Better TTV had all of these terrible emotes. Thank you for sharing. Wow, that worked. I am surprised. It's not really the blank A that is the special thing. That's not really... it's kind of a weird name for it because of that. What's actually important is that the physics of Link change when in the crawl space state, and the way the mechanics change allows you to do stuff like that. Really, the only reason it's called blank A is because it's kind of because of the glitch called down A, where you can get down permanently on your A button, or not permanently, but as long as the glitch is active. And that was originally called down A just because it seemed like the only purpose was to have down on your A button, even if you weren't on a ladder. So blank A just kind of came from that. Yes, Garlic Face, but there's no point in doing it unbuffered because I have to equip the bottle. So if I have to equip the bottle anyway, might as well buffer it. I mean, technically I could save a pause and not have to do it, but I'd have to not equip the slingshot and then climb up the entire vines to the second floor without killing the Skulltula. And I don't trust that Skulltula. I'm West Coast, Arizona. Nice. That might be my best rung warp split. Come on. It's not too bad, Venick. It's kind of awkward at first because your spacing between you and the bomb is not like normal Hess spacing, and it also changes the timing a little bit. It's not really hard, just you gotta get used to it. I'm not YOLOing it. I'm just gonna take the time loss. I don't care. No, 1901 Zelda. Sub 19 remains elusive. Wait, a patch should buy the first or second guard? Nice, dude. All this freedom. It saves 0 seconds in 100% Pi. Although it'll save a minute to a minute and a half in all dungeons. Well, no more unbuffered vine clip for all dungeons, so I'm still going to need to do it for 100%. And really, that trick wasn't really that bad anyway. For other people it was, but I was really good at it. It's not using 100% because you get bomb trees from Ganon's castle anyway. So, and plus you need to be swordless to do it. Which basically means you need to do it at the beginning of the run or not at all. So the only really way you could fit it in is if you did bomb the well right after getting bottle and got shoes that way. And that way you could do Deku in one trip, or also leave the wrong warp for later and use it for something else, but Moo and I tried to route it yesterday and it just turned out to be really bad. So, yeah. Wow. See, the problem with routing 100% now is the current 100% route is very smooth. It flows really well. There's very little things that stand out as slow or unoptimal. And for something new to really be worth it in 100% now, it really needs to not introduce slow parts, and like a lot of the new route ideas cause significant problems and make significant parts of the run slower, but it promises this one big time save later on or something, and it's just that it just doesn't work out very well, because just an overall really smooth route like the current one is just always going to be better than a route that has this one really nice time save, but then loses a lot of time just from slightly less optimal stuff throughout the run. Now that N64 is like gonna be used for all dungeons, I really need to make some guides for like Hessing. I feel like I need to make a full Wasteland Hess guide for sure, because I'm sure there will be, like, if I don't make a guide, there will not be people doing that. Thanks, Noisy. Yeah, I heard about that new Super Metroid thing. It's pretty neat. I always wondered if Phantoon First would ever be done on console. Venic, I don't know what causes that, but what I always do is, after I send the Chew and get on the beam plan, I always do a direct right turn and just hold Z for the entire time until I get onto the rock. And I never soft lock that way, and the token never falls off the beam plant that way. Again, I don't really know for sure what causes it, but that's whenever I do that, it always works for me. Basically, for Super Metroid, the RTA route for Super Metroid for a really long time has always done the bosses, Kraid, Phantoon, Dragon, and Ridley in that order. It's always been Kraid, then Phantoon, then Dragon, then Ridley. But the TAS route did Phantoon first and Dragon last, I think. And so that was like thought to be TAS only because it was just too hard because of the way you had to kill Phantoon. But apparently some people worked on making it more realistic for RTA, I guess, and it did turn out to be faster. So now the best Super Metroid route does do Phantoon first. Yeah, this is exactly why I always say there's no such thing as TAS only. Unless something actually requires inputs that are not possible by a human, such as like 30 frames per second or 30 hertz mashing. That's the only thing I will ever say that is TAS only. Like, if it is physically impossible for human hands to move that fast, it is TAS only. Otherwise, it's not. Well, Zos 28 stands out as a game time record, I guess, but Super Metroid community doesn't really go by game time much anymore. Which is a very good thing, by the way. Down with game time. No, literally no one can mash 30 hertz. Like, the fastest button masher ever, I think, was like 20 something. Like, 30 hertz mashing is not humanly possible, period. Super Swing in Wind Waker HD, even that's like borderline, because it requires moving the control stick back and forth 15 times a second, which is like, I mean, you can mash 15 times a second, but mashing is not really the same as moving a control stick up and down. But you can't buffer it in Wind Waker HD. So, I mean, you'd have to say unbuffered might be TAS only, yeah. OOT runs at 20. Although, the reason I mentioned 30 is there actually is... So in this game, it does run at 20 FPS, like visually, but it actually accepts inputs 60 times a second, so technically it's 60 frames per second. But the only time that really ever comes into play is when you have an expiration timer. If you mash B 30 times a second every other input frame, you can actually delay the expiration, and you can use that for timer wrong warping. And like a TAS would be able to use that for a really fast Ganonless route that wouldn't even get bottle, but that is something that is actually TAS only because a human cannot mash 30 times a second. I wonder if we'd ever, like... Did I just... Okay. I thought I just missed that side hop. I wonder if we'd ever make, like, turbo categories. Like, if there's ever a trick that is task only that requires superhuman inputs. Like, if we just make a separate category that allows turbo, just so we could do this category. I mean, it would never be, like, a real category, but it might be something to play around with. Actually, is there even a turbo controller that can actually do real 30 FPS inputs? Or 30 Hertz inputs? Because from what I've heard, most turbo controllers don't actually do the max inputs per second. Yeah, new route. Virtual Boy Ness, when there's actually a use for Crooked Cartridge. For now, Crooked Cartridge is still just a fun thing to play around with. Getting a hard drop there is actually really good. It means I won't have critical health when I do the second anti race, which means my camera won't be awful. Moo, it was just a bad habit. I know I'm not supposed to. Please, spare me. I can get low 47s so consistently. It makes me mad. I actually use a GameCube controller with an adapter that lets me use it on N64. Specifically because I don't want to go through 1,000 awful control sticks. I feel like you should backwalk there. I really want to try to get a backwalk in there. No, whatever. Yeah, it's technically not new, I just didn't know about it for a while. But yeah, that strat allows the new route, and it's like 8 seconds faster. No, don't pause there, oh my god. By the way, I'm not as far ahead as it looks. I skipped a hard piece, which I now have to get right before Gameplay in Child 2, so I'm actually about 36 seconds less ahead than it looks like. So, add 36 seconds, and that's my real time ahead. Dude! Oh my god, everything is bad. Am I gonna get hit by this boulder too? No. But I'm gonna lose to the boulder. Wow. No, the hard piece is just like a second faster to get his child. Shut up, Asher. I've never aimed at that skull that badly. Thought I wasn't gonna make the jump there. That's not good. The first chew was me being an idiot. I'm supposed to press R and then B right after it, and the game read my input as the same frame, which is bad, and made that happen. It's kind of hard doing that. Is my sum of best gonna go down by 17 minutes? Okay, no, it's actually right. I need to relearn this throw. Because I cannot do it anymore. It's just all about the angle of Pasher. You just gotta get this angle where, like, it'll go to the left of the bridge, but not too far off. And then you use the same exact angle for the second throw. You just gotta move forward past the curve in the bridge. Nice slideshow. I'm not dropping any frames, so if the stream is acting up, then the Lizard Squad is back at the DDoS. Yeah, I should be roughly like minus 17-ish, I think. Yes, bomb hovers are determined by star rotation. Oh, and also I did figure out that it is faster to get this heart piece right now, so that actually messes up my time a little bit more. So, like, from here until, like, I think the Ocarina of Time split, my time won't be entirely accurate. It'll be, like, close, but there's gonna be small inaccuracies. What Zelda game do I think is overrated? Zelda 2. I hate Zelda 2. I know most people also don't like it, but there are people that like it, and that's wrong. Yeah, I would say Spirit Tracks is underrated. It definitely had some bad stuff in it, but it also had a lot of really good parts. Oh, Four Swords Adventure is underrated also. OOT is definitely not overrated. OOT definitely deserves everyone calling it the best game ever. Yeah, I like MM. I consider MM my second favorite Zelda. And my second favorite game overall. Right behind this game. Like, the only thing that I really think was bad about Spirit Tracks is that it had a ton of filler. I don't really think the train was that bad, although the train did account for a lot of filler as well. Oh my god. I'd say Spirit Tracks and Skyward Sword are like tied in amount of filler. Maybe Spirit Tracks is a little bit more. They both have a kind of ridiculous amount of filler. But I think Spirit Tracks has a lot of good things going for it. The dungeons were really good, the items were pretty good, the music was really good, Zelda was actually useful, and a character. Filler is just stuff that seems like it's completely pointless but required that you actually do just to progress through the game. Like, for example, there's this one part in Spirit Tracks. This is like the #1 example I think of when I think of bad filler. Is in Spirit Tracks there's this one part where you have to talk to the Anukis in this one village to get to the second dungeon. And the guy says, like, we need to group our village into pairs to protect ourselves from the wolves. And it's this, like, logic game where you have to pair the people up based on their likes and dislikes. And it's so stupid. Like, why is that a thing? Why is that necessary to have? It's like the worst filler ever. Thoughts on AVGN? I haven't watched AVGN in years. Is he washed up like every other YouTuber from 5 years ago? No Samsung anymore. I forgot. This is gonna be a best split just because of not having the Samsung anymore. What? I didn't watch it with you guys. You must have watched it without me. I do not remember seeing the Big Rigs one. Although, now that I know he has a Big Rigs video, I kind of want to watch it. Because that's a good game. Sub 59. I'm pretty sure even factoring in the route changes, that's still better than my 59.33. By the way, my sum of best is going to be inaccurate until I get a new PB, and I can't really do much about it. Right now, it's actually looking like what my sum of best should look like once everything is accurate, but it will go down significantly further to a impossible range that it's not supposed to, but I can't really fix it, and like I said, until I get a new PB. It's really dumb how an 8-second route change messes up so many splits. Far plane, probably like a 425. Well, my plan for 100% right now is I want to get a sub 430 and then take a break and do some all dungeons. And then in like, I don't know, 2 months after that, go back to 100% and prepare for AGDQ. And then I feel like I'm probably gonna want to go for like a 427 or so before AGDQ, maybe lower than that. But I feel like after AGDQ, either immediately after or shortly after, maybe if I want to run just a little bit more, get one more PB or something, I'll probably take a good break from 100%. Unless, like, some big thing is found, obviously. Some big route change, new trick. If Hearthstone's rejected from AGDQ, my guess would be probably the same plans, and just don't run at AGDQ, I guess. I don't know. Hard to say for sure. I'm just that confident that my game will get in because I play literally the most popular game ever, and therefore I can never be rejected from a GDQ. That's how GDQs work. I'm not serious, by the way. But there are people that think that's true. It's not entirely true. Is this gonna be a best split too? That was actually extremely good. This might be like a real best split, not based on route changes. Dude, there's so many people that think GDQs are now nothing but a popularity contest and think it's always the same games over and over, and it's like so not true, and it's easy to pay attention to the popular games and no one notices the smaller games, and that's why people think there are no small games, just for the fact that they're harder to notice, which is strangely ironic. Yeah, and then they complain about the smaller games. Like, at SGDQ probably had the most new games lineup that I've seen from most GDQs, and everyone was like, wow, this SGDQ schedule sucks. There's no Cosmo, there was Cosmo, but there's no Trihex, there's no Worcester, there's no Adam AK. It's like, I don't know. People are dumb. Stop being dumb, people. I don't know, like, people overreact to the GDQ schedules and don't really... Are you serious, dude? I am so mad. I'm as mad as the people that want FF Tactics in AGDQ. New trick here. No. Bad. What? No, no, dude, no. Gross. That feel when you drop your ESS. No, not the heart. Don't give me the heart. Okay. Dang, only 10 seconds. What's my bomb count? Six. Yeah, I'm gonna drop one bomb for bomb manipulation. Really hope that works out. Yes, I am ungrateful because I can save 30 seconds there. Actually, even more now with the new Hess strat. A perfect ice cabin, I can probably save 40 at this point. The reason I don't Hess there is I don't have bombs equipped, and it would be an extra pause to equip bombs, and then it wouldn't save time. Yes, you can do Jabu as adult. If you want to see Jabu as adult, you should go watch the AGDQ All Dungeons race from 2014. Molotov and I both raced All Dungeons, and we did different routes. And the route I did Jabu as adult. It's actually slower, but I thought it'd be cool to do in a marathon. Nice split. Hey, what? That's never happened. Oh god, I'm so far down. Thank you, base bomb gods. That VL 120 bombs. Ratchet, you don't. You have to use the boomerang to be Baronade. But what you can do is use Ball Adventure to get the boomerang on your B button as adult, and then you can be Baronade like that. Oh no, a shark. SGDQ is Summer Games done quick. It's a charity marathon, speedrunning marathon, with over 150 hours of speedruns, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. There's 2 a year. AGDQ in January and SGDQ in July or June. This year was in June, but it changes months a lot. I probably did a gainer in Ice Cavern. Yeah, I did do a gainer. But gainers are really easy with hover boots. All you do is just get forward momentum and then do a backflip. It's not special like a Kukuri Boots gainer where you have to get up against the wall, backflip, let go of Z, and then press Z again in the frame after. It's just a physics manipulation trick, really. Wow, it's so early. It's probably gonna be worth it to play an extra Suns here. Yeah, I'm gonna play an extra Suns. We're not sure about No RB Wrong Warp yet, and it needs to be tested, but at the very least, No RB Wrong Warp is probably competitive on N64 now. I haven't been counting. I think it's just one more. The new bomb choose early. Basically, you enter a crawl space, but then interrupt it by using a Deku Nut, and that gives you this really weird state where the game thinks Link's supposed to be in a crawl space, and it changes the physics a lot. And one thing you're able to do is actually walk in air, and by being able to walk in air, you can get on that little plank thing, clip out of bounds, and get into the basement early. Oh god. I was worried I was gonna activate the cutscene there. This run is definitely capable of sub 430. I could be like 2 minutes behind and still be capable of sub 430. So yeah. I could be even more than that behind and still get sub 430. The point of that fish was, you can do this glitch where if you have something in your hand, then press shield, hold Z, press shield, and then press a bottled item that you have in your hand. It makes that camera act really weird, like you saw the camera was in a fixed direction behind Link. And by doing that, I can force the camera to look away from Darunia when I enter that room in Fire Temple. Oh god. This isn't happening. And by forcing the camera away from looking at Darunia, it prevents his cutscene from starting. He has like a 30-second cutscene where he tells you about the Gorons and you go save the Gorons and stuff. And that completely avoids that cutscene. I hate failing the Hess there. It's such a good Hess. The most time I can save is between Mask of Truth and Spirit Temple, which is like from 3 hours to 4 hours, and in that 1 hour I can save about 4 minutes, maybe a little bit more. Oh god, that was low. I've kind of been scared of where I hookshot there now, because there was one time I was too far to the left, and when I side hop, I didn't land on the platform. And that also happened to me last night in practice as well. There are new tricks for 100%, but it's not the new bomb shoe thing. It's really just minor stuff for 100%. Just a few new time savers here and there. The new bomb shoe thing doesn't really affect 100% at all. The early bomb shoes is really good for all dungeons, but other than that, it really is only useful for bingo, maybe Norby Wrong Warp, and maybe Ganonless, and maybe MST. All dungeons is the real big thing here. I love when this room goes perfect and I get the early cycle. I feel so fast. It's a little bit different from using the fish after killing a boss. It's sort of similar, I guess. Like, it's kind of complicated to go into the specifics of how they're different, but yeah. Basically, the fish is... Wow, the single sucks. Basically, the fish is really powerful and can do a lot of broken things. I don't think sub 130 all dungeons is happening right now, at least, but if a way is ever found to do adult or time skip without needing Deku Sticks on B or using Master Sword, then I'm pretty sure sub 130 all dungeons would happen. No. Gross. That was really sloppy. I'm surprised I still saved 10 seconds. I banned Kipo because it's a bad emote and shouldn't be used. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What was that? I'm so mad. The rage is flowing through me. At least I have 20 bombs. Whenever I have 20 bombs, I can't truly be mad. Wow, it dropped a heart. It's so rare for Flare Dancer to drop a heart. Thank God I didn't get it. The worst thing is when you have 5 hearts and you want to take some damage from Flare Dancer's explosion, and Flare Dancer drops a heart, and you just waste your time. Because I know it looks stupid, but like you've got all that free time, so might as well aim that perfect hook shot. This is really good health to enter the fight with. 4 1/4 hearts. This basically guarantees I can do the fastest long warp. I don't want to add the run counter because it's extremely inaccurate, because I use my splits for practice. So all of my practice attempts, which is usually like practicing small segments of the run, get added to my attempt counter. So right now it's at like 1200, even though my real actual run attempt counter is probably like 200 or 300, maybe not even that. The reason I was dropping bombs in the hole is there's 2 hitboxes for Volvagia. One for the flying Volvagia and one for the Volvagia that pops out of the holes. And the one that goes flying, the hitbox for that one is under the last hole she flew into, which is the hole right in front of you at the beginning of the fight. So bombs are able to reach that hitbox and damage Volvagia. If you listen closely, you can actually hear the Volvagia getting hit sound effect when I drop the bombs. Or when they explode. Yeah, there are no time losses just because my PB was also kind of sloppy there. I could have saved 20 seconds. There's a Volvagia and there's a Glover Randall, of course. I hate pausing on first frame. I rarely forget stuff in runs. The last time I forgot anything was probably my 437. And I remembered it right after, so it wasn't a big deal. I used to forget stuff a lot, but after doing this run so much, I don't really forget anything anymore. Or if I do, I realize it very quickly. Although, because of a recent route change, I'm like 90% sure that I'm gonna forget a heart piece later on, because I originally got it really early on and moved it to later in the run, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget it because this is the first run with the new route. By the way, when I finish up the first part of Jabu and I play Nocturne to go to Dante, remind me to get the heart piece in the grave, or I will not forget. Or I will not remember. Oh yeah, the Wasteland Skull. So that's all. Oh, actually, I think the worst one to forget would probably be the one at the top of Zora's Fountain. At the very least, they're like close in amount of time lost. No. I'm just gonna buffer this, I know it's dumb, but I'm bad. Oh my god. I should not do this if I'm not even saving time. Oh my god. I need to, like, not be shit at that. Why am I going over here? I don't know why I'm so bad at that clip. Like, I'm decent at other ones. I don't know, one frame tricks are hard, even when they're easy. I know I will take damage, please. I got some skull or some Stalfos. That'll help me out with that. I know it's not hard, I'm just bad. Thank you, those Stalfos. Yeah, there is some big time saves later in the run, but not until about 3 hours. For the first 3 hours, there's really nothing too big. It's mostly a lot of small stuff. I only ISG there if at the start of the second part of the fight I have one heart or less. Otherwise, I take a heart of damage right before I do the final hit. It just feels better that way. No, I am really ahead right now. Even with the route change makes me lose 36 seconds later on. But even with that, I'm still ahead. Plus, I also did a route change that made me lose like probably 10 seconds earlier on than I'm supposed to. So that needs to be factored in as well. So I am like actually real ahead. Or playing faster than my PB. No. That feel when no quick kill. Last time I did an MM 100% run was late 2012, so almost 2 years ago. My PB is very old and very bad. That's really good. I might do MM runs again, but if I do, it won't be for a while, because there's a lot of stuff I want to do with this game. This might be a best split if the rest goes well. The only real mistake on this split so far was not getting the quick kill, which is only like 3 seconds. MM isn't OOT's weird cousin. Like, I still like MM a lot. I just like OOT better. Dang. My best foot there must be really good. MM is fun to play, it's just not fun to play first cycle. Like, everything else is good. But that's just a really big, bad thing. I did want to do a back-to-back race. In fact, I was one of the people that really tried to push for the back-to-back race last year. I ended up not being able to make it just because it wasn't available on the day. Like, I don't know, I do want to do it, but for right now, I just want to do OOT forever. I know it's dumb, Benick, but I'm scared now. I'm a baby. How do you know what to do? I have played this game a few times, so I know what to do. I don't wear the blue tunic because it's ugly. Actually, I don't know if anyone notices this, but that strat I do, the movement I do right before I enter Water Temple, where I kind of backswim and land on the slope and then move forward. The only reason I do that is because I don't equip the Zora Tunic. If you equip the Zora Tunic, you can use a hookshot immediately just by sinking down, but with the Great Tunic you can't because you get the text. So the entire reason I do that is just to avoid putting on the Zora Tunic. Just a little explanation of why I do that. No one's done an all dungeons run yet. It still needs to be routed out. And people still need to get their 1.0 cartridges. Because, like, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure I'm, like, the only, like, good runner right now, good all dungeons runner that has a 1.0 cart. Everyone else has a 1.1 or nothing. Actually, I'm not sure if SVA is on 1.0 or 1.1. I want to say he has a 1.1, but I'm not sure. All Dungeons is probably not a good category to start with. It's a more difficult category. If you do start with it, and you can manage it, then you'll probably learn it faster. But it is a bit hard to begin with. Okay, SVA does have 1.0. Oh man, that field when I have an English 1.0 that I can use for bingos that I'll never enter. I'm trying, Zenek. No, I do like bingo. I actually think bingo is probably one of the best OOT things to do outside of 100%. I just don't do it because, I don't know, I just like never feel like doing it. I know that if I do it, I will like it a lot. It's just that I never do it because I'm dumb, basically. I'll do it eventually though. I said that when SVA does 100% again, I will do bingo again. That fight. Oh my god. Thank you, first try. Hoverboot's weird shot is really weird and awkward, and I feel like every time I get better at it, I just get worse at it the next day, and I'm always worried about it when I do it wrong. But I think I've finally discovered the secret. I really want to see the people that are really good at bingo run more wheel categories. Venik, my setup is basically, you want to get out of the grab range, but actually further away from the grab range than you would for other stuff. And then roll later than you think. It's really, it's hard to describe, if that makes sense. Oh god, I hope the single's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you, Parastokia. To beat a record at a marathon is very difficult. Well, it's difficult if your run is actually optimized and you're not intentionally unoptimizing your run, so you can purposely get a run at or a record at AGDQ. Like, this run is definitely in the territory of unlikely to get a record at a marathon. I wouldn't say impossible, though. But yeah, don't expect it. I definitely want to try to make my AGDQ run as good as possible, though. Like, I would like to hopefully get within a few minutes of my record, whatever it is at the time. No, what am I doing? Oh yeah, so the thing I did before the fight, I sent a bomb shoe down in the water and then grabbed the ladder and shielded while on the ladder. And this does a really weird thing when you're underwater, or if you're swordless, in this case when I'm underwater. All the C buttons that I'm able to use underwater, the game now thinks that I'm able to use those C buttons no matter what circumstance. So I can use any item I want on that C button, rather than just that item. So since the game thought I was supposed to use long shot underwater, and then I activated that glitch, and long shot was on C down, I can use anything on C down, and I can use this to use Ocarina, which you normally can't use in boss rooms, and I can use this to do a cutscene skip by playing Sun Song while I'm actually moving and while the cutscene's going. Let me check something. Okay. It's fine. No panic. No panic-arino. Everything is fine. I thought I played Sun Song a little bit early, but everything is good. I forgot the split, though. I actually was, like, thinking about the split, but I was panicking at the same time and thought I'm not going to bother splitting yet. Reset just to be safe. This is live split. That is the most precise hook shot in the game. Does anyone else hear a small, like, squeaky sound? I don't know if I'm crazy or not. Okay, so here is a small equip change because of the route. I have to equip hammer instead of bomb shoes. No, I messed up my equips. Oh well, it's probably faster to not change it. so used to equipping hammer on C down, and it's faster to do it on C left here. No, I do need... Oh my god. I'm dumb. I just wasted like 4 seconds for no reason. Whoa, we got lots of Framboisies in the chat. I didn't see why was everyone posting Frankerzies. Was it just the chat being its normal self, or was there... That was a weird jump. Was there something that triggered everyone to post a Frankerzee? 1 bomb drop, that's actually pretty decent. Yeah, 15 bombs is good. Why did I try that? That saves 1 second. I should not do that, Hess. Side quest, not until I get the boomerang. Had the boomerang split, it's probably a good place to remind me. That Hess is nothing but a waste of a bomb. I don't know why I tried that. No, go away, Sean and Moo. Dude, a sub 2 child 2 is now realistically possible, I think. It'd have to be like a god run to get it, but it might happen someday. Okay, so I found a cool new strat here yesterday that saves like 1 second. Hopefully I'll get it. Hello? Nice. Jump slash the wall and go straight in. No. There's Corey. Shoutouts to Corey in the house. No. That's what I love about 100%, is that you can find all these like really tiny cool strats that like just save a tiny bit of time, they'll look cool, and you can just do them everywhere. $200 child 2. Even without the route change, this is a really good run. I don't know about really good, but definitely good. Okay, Moo, look away. Don't watch. Moo gets so mad at me for doing this. For like falling in the water first. Please, I need encouragement and at fishing, not discouragement. Oh my god, the other small fish. Saw. Dude, get out of here. Venik, I just can't line it up well, like just moving to the shore. Okay, at least I got him in kind of fast. 48, that's good. Okay. It's all good. I wonder if I'm ever gonna accidentally press down right before the text comes up. And then say no to keep the fish. That would be a disaster. I don't know why I slashed that really. Alright, only major RNG thing left is Dampé. If Dampé is good, and I don't play horribly for the rest of the run, this is looking pretty good. No. I need some bombs at least. Okay. We're good. I don't think I need any more, but let's check just in case. Okay. Nice, so that's good to hear. I have missed grabbing that Skulltula, but not for a very long time. Oh, nice! My Dampé split does still say Sekird. Or Tuerd. However you want to pronounce that. Yeah, I completely forgot to change that. By the way, just a warning, I am guaranteed to lose time on Dampé because of the route change, since I have to get the heart piece in that segment now. So, just so you know. Even with first try, I'll lose time. And I need to fix my best split after, once I get a PB. Hopefully today. New route change saves 8 seconds. And it messes with all these splits for 8 seconds. Yes, I did do a wall clip there. The bomb shoot can push you backwards fast, and when it does, you can clip through small angles like that. And get past King's Aura. If I get sub 430, I'm not going to stop running 100%, but I'm probably going to take a break and do some all dungeons. But if I do end up running 100% at AGDQ this year, obviously I'm going to have to come back to it relatively soon to practice for AGDQ. I am reading chat. I'm holding you to this, Sean. I guess it's kind of cool that it destroys VC. I mean, it's more, I don't know, it's less that I like that it destroys VC, and more that I like the fastest version for all dungeons will be able to Hess relatively well. This mega flip is too hard. I know, Lewis. BA and RBA are actually considering being allowed in 100%, and it's very likely that it will be allowed. But it's actually not going to change very much, at least from what I can tell. Because you're still going to have to be required to get all of the items. Like, the definition of 100% is that you get all of the items so that you can't get the items again. So, like, even if you RBA medallions, you still have to beat the dungeons. Even if you RBA songs, you still have to actually get the songs. Stuff like that. So, RBA doesn't do too much because of that. We might be able to get an extra bottle earlier and maybe improve the Poe quest a bit. That's really the major thing I can see happening. Okay, Grave Heart Piece. I will get the Grave Heart Piece, even if my Nocturne playing is awful. So again, this is a guaranteed time loss. Just because of the route change, don't get too worried. There's Dampe over there, say hi. I'm gonna see him in a minute.
His name is ZFG and he looks so good. He always got a bitch all on his wood. Speedruns live, yeah, that's his hood. Getting that run just like he should. Damn, hey, why you a little shit? Give me that heart piece, first try, bitch. RNG, RNG, please be nice to me. Please don't ruin this run for me. I need the world record, fuck a PB. Now hookshot your bitch over this way. I will super slide into her pants while I get paid. Twitch bucks raining as she stays screaming my name. ZFG the king of this motherfucking game, bitch.
Alrighty. Alright, so now I'm pretty much even. The only difference in the route from here is actually a time gain. So I'm actually more ahead than it looks now. Don't get too excited though, because the next segment is a little bit difficult. And it was extremely good. The next two segments are a bit difficult and were extremely good in my PB. I don't know how I get like first through third try so consistently. I must know like some subconscious gameplay manipulation or something. ISCA. Oh god. That's bad. Hello? That was really weird. Probably a little bit of time on this segment, but not too much. That was a bad spawn point. Really? Or wait, no, I'm thinking of the adult strat. What am I thinking? That was a good fight, not a bad one. Yeah, a little bit of time lost. This next segment is one I could potentially lose a lot of time on. Hopefully not, though. Okay. That was very good. Oh my god. Wow, I got an extra side hop. That's actually bad. I don't want an extra side hop there. I probably want to at least play around, and what I really want to do, besides, as far as other categories go, is a bunch of fake, silly categories that aren't really, like, ZSR categories. Stuff like Max Percent Child, Master Quest All Dungeons and Dungeon Skulltulas, Glitched 100%. Like, really dumb stuff like that, but it's actually really fun. 100 gold Skulltulas. That's a big category. Or all gold Skulltulas, I guess. Water Temple RTA, or stuff I forget. Oh yeah, adult child dungeon. Wait, by adult child dungeons, do you mean child dungeons as adult or adult dungeons as child? Because I do want to do adult dungeons as child. That is a good category. Almost all dungeons as child. That's the category name, by the way. Almost all dungeons as child. All cows, how could I forget all cows? Okay, so I'm officially past the hardest part of the run, so it's not exactly smooth sailing from here, but it's easier from here. I'm past the RNG, I'm past the difficult stuff. All permanent flags. I don't know about all permanent flags. Like, I still sort of want to try to route it and do it, but it seems like it's going to be so stupid. I should tweet that I am on a run. If someone subscribed, thank you. I didn't see it because everyone is posting sold out. Yeah, Pasher, you win a congrats from me. Congrats. Oh, was it just salto spamming? Nice. Good job. Oh, what? How's that selling out for tweeting? Like, there's a lot of people that don't watch until, like, the run is actually going, and there's a lot of people that would consider getting past Dampe is the run going. I'm letting people know that possible entertainment for them is available. My bomb count is nice, by the way. I like it. I can skip the bomb drop in the Song of Storms grotto. And do all the hesses I want. The Real Legend of Zelda, that sounds familiar. I might have watched it when I was like 12. Wow. What do I do other than Zelda? I do Night Sky. How do you get Zelda's Lullaby? I do a wrong warp from Deku Tree to Ganon's Castle, and then save warp to the beginning of Ganon's Castle. And then once you exit Ganon's Castle, you actually get right here. You appear right outside the crawl space, and you can just crawl in and go straight to Zelda. By the way, since someone is going to ask for sure, the reason I don't do the infinite gold Skulltulas glitch in that grotto is the definition of 100% requires you to get all gold Skulltulas, not just have 100 of them. Not only that, but there are much faster places to do Skulltulas than that grotto. That grotto is actually really slow. Hello? The route is almost even right now. It really evens out at the Ocarina of Time split, but that's only like a 10 or so second difference. By the way, in practice, I've accidentally duped over my Keaton mask quite a few times. When I get the soil Skulltula outside of Grando's cavern. So hope I don't do that in this run. I really should not ever do that, but if I'm feeling extra stupid, I might do that. And that would be run over. This was a good segment. I don't think this will be a best split, but it'll be good. Oh, maybe it is the best. Nice. Actually, the local recording of this run will likely be close to 90 gigs or something. It does get pretty big, but I've got the space. And, like, I delete all my recordings if they're not good, like, every day after I stream. If I didn't get a good run, I just delete them all, so it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, I usually put the number of damn page tries on the screen. I forgot to do that. Blue split means it's the best split. Best time I've ever done on that split. So that bombed you actually hit the Goron rolling up above, and that saves having to wait like a full cycle of him rolling around. I forgot to jump slash. Okay. Because you have to bomb that Goron while he's under the tunnel. And the old strat was to wait until he's back under the tunnel when you go up there right now. But this saves a full cycle of doing that. Alright, here's everyone's favorite Hess. That was really good. Alright, I no longer have to get the heart piece above Dodongo's Caverns. I've already gotten it. Do not dupe over Keaton Mask. Come on. If you dupe over Keaton Mask, you can no longer complete the game 100%. It is dead. You cannot get the mask back. You cannot obviously sell the mask. It's over. Like, that is the ultimate form of Run Ogre. So this should be a best split, just because of the route change. Actually, I think I still have the Dampe text from last time. Dude! I didn't even realize. I don't even have to change the text from the last time I had to use the Dampe text. I still had that saved from my 431. Base Dampe letting me do optimal OBS strats. Oh yeah, for anyone wondering why I didn't get the Ocarina yet, it's like a second faster to get it right now instead. Oh yeah. Wait, was this the run where at the beginning I was saying stuff like, I won't get a run for a while except unless maybe this is the run, and I'm talking about getting the run during the world record. Is this that run? Does anyone remember if I was saying that stuff during this run? Really? I just realized I was trying to play Song of Storms. That's why I failed it the first time. It is that run, wow. See, all I need to do is just give myself a confidence pep talk at the beginning of the run, and then everything will be fine. Ooh, nice. Got a Hess right up to her. No, you don't have to open the door at time. 100% is only based on things you collect. And opening the door of time is not a collection. How did I learn to manipulate Dampe RNG? I don't know, but I probably have some kind of subconscious way of doing it, because my luck is way too good. Okay, so there's a cool trick coming up here that might look really weird. So I'm gonna throw a bomb in a spot that is seemingly random. Like that. And if you heard that, I actually just killed 2 Skulltulas by doing that. Wow, I got the angle change. Or the inward angle. So anyway, that's a glitch where if you drop a bomb at the coordinate 0, 0, 0 of the map, it can damage unloaded enemy data, and 2 Skulltulas were really far away, so they were unloaded. Unfortunately, it doesn't unload that guy, because he's too close to me, but it does kill the other 2 Skulltulas, which is really cool and fast. Thanks, Chaotic Ace. No Corey in the house, because we don't like Corey. Nice VG Bootcamp sub hype. Thanks, Sapphire. By the way, how did your runs go? Did you get World Recce? Shudoken, I've done this run a lot, and I also know... I just know this run a lot. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of hard to... I know how good I am at the rest of the game. And it's also a really long run. I feel like it's harder to get nervous during long runs, because I've already done so much, and I already know that there's so much still to come. Plus, the run gets easier as the run goes on. Like, the second half of the run is so much easier than the first half. So just a combination of experience, how the run scales difficulty, and stuff. Is that gonna work? Oh my god. That could have been bad. That has ended earlier than it was supposed to because I targeted the owl, and if I had accidentally gone a little bit farther forward, I would have triggered his text and lost like 20 or 30 seconds. Anyway, worst part of the run coming up. Okay. Which part of the run over? My PB is 0 seconds off of the world record, and Chrome just crashed. Awesome. Hi again. Really? Okay. I thought I got the didn't dig in the center glitch. I don't even know if it's a glitch, but it's done. Okay, there's a trick that looks kind of weird here. So where I spawn here, there's an owl. And he wants to talk to me, but he can't talk to me if I'm targeting something. though. I just send that Chew and target it, and then he can't talk to me. I'm always so bad at that eclipse. Even when I know how to do it optimally, I never do it optimally. That upgrade just lets me carry more Deku sticks. The normal minimum is, or maximum is 10. And you can get 2 upgrades to get it up to 30. And those are required in 100%. Same with Deku Nuts, except your starting is 20 and the highest is 40 for Nuts. Yeah, I'm actually playing pretty well. This, all this time save is real. There is one new route change, but it only saves about 8 seconds. So, yeah, I'm actually that far ahead. Which I'm actually surprised by. I was expecting to be even until, like, the end of Child 2, and then I start saving time. So it's actually really nice to be almost 2 minutes ahead already. One time in practice, I got here, and I didn't see the spooky mask because it kind of blends in with the background. And I'm like, did I forget something? And I was so confused, and I just sat there for like 30 seconds before I realized what I was doing. I've become a lot better at playing Prelude. I used to be really bad. Thanks, LP Twister. Man, I love that rupee sound. It's totally not annoying. I've barely been able to pay attention to chat. What is even going on? Yeah, that was the right thing. No, I'm gonna fall. The last, like, 3 runs that I've got here, I fell on the plank because my angle was bad, and then I tried to side hop anyway, and this time I knew. My biggest fear is that one day I'll get that jump slash and it won't get me here. And I'll never know why. Yeah, I do the grotto in Adult too. Speedrun University in Arizona. Yes, that is my job. I feel like I haven't been paying attention to this run very much, and I feel like I might be forgetting something because of it. No one's noticed me forgetting anything, right? Wow. That's still like 3 seconds off of best split. That felt really good. Okay, so here's where big time saves actually start to happen. Okay, I just saved like 45 seconds. Make sure to watch the PB video when PB gets there. It's a good watch. Alright, let's see my luck. Second best starting item. Actually, it might be third best. I don't know. It's a good one at least. Oh my god. Don't. Oh my god. This doesn't always work for me, so... What? Okay. And that's why I hate the top one. Alright, thank you. A good one. The best is obviously the left side. The right side is okay. I should still cut off like 30 seconds here, I think. Oh my god, I hate the camera when you finish that. Come on, Richard Z, let's go home. Yeah, base TV. Okay, I have an excuse for that. Like, the slingshot one is actually way harder than the adult one. Because, like, it's basically like playing on a laggy TV with input delay. Because of, like, how slow the bullet travels. Like, it's awful. The only time loss due to a route change here was at the Dampe split. Every other split, I either saved time due to the route change, or it had nothing to do with the route change. Is Twitch really down again? The Lizard Squad get their way back in. Can I get a hole in one? Nope. Nice, Twitch is down again. Base. Oh my god. Twitch is not down. Alright. Getting conflicting answers. Oh, only down in certain areas. Whatever. Best thing to do is probably just not refresh for right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm losing time on this split for sure because it was really good in my PB. And that was the sloppiest I've ever done that. Yes, you can get that hard piece with the boomerang. Adult 2 means the second adult section. This run is basically split up into 4 sections. Child 1, Adult 1, Child 2, and Adult 2. Because you're required to get everything in the game, you have to do both Adult and Child twice at least. So Adult 2 just means I'm entering the final section. Oh my god, my inputs are bad. That was awful. Oh my god. No, I forgot to jump fly. Whatever. At least I didn't lose my ground jump and then talk to the owl. That would have been gross. Actually, for anyone that didn't notice what I did there, I basically got infinite sword glitch and a ground jump at the same time so that I could kill the Skulltula and also avoid the owl's text. Yeah, that was a lever slide. No, what prevents the Decanut upgrade glitch is the Poacher Saw. As soon as you get the Poacher Saw, that upgrade becomes ungettable. But if you mean like, getting early Eyeball Frog means you can never encounter that glitch. That's a gross time loss. Whatever. There's some big time saves coming up, so it's okay. I got the heart piece outside Django's Cavern as adult. That's another minor part of the route change. And yeah, I didn't pick up the bugs on purpose because that was the last Skulltula I needed bugs for. And I need my bottles empty now. Yeah, that's what you meant. Okay, I misread it. I couldn't look at chat very much. Busy speed gaming. Nice, I got a weird angle Hess. Last split was just sloppy, nothing in particular, just bad movement. Oh my god. I have never messed that power up. At least not that bad. I really hope I didn't mess up so bad that I missed the night cycle. I might though, this has been pretty sloppy. It's only an extra sun song, so it's not that bad, but I don't like it. Oh, wait! What? What even happened? I didn't. I don't know. Didn't feel like I dropped the Hess. Okay, I think I should make the night cycle. Actually, this might be timed just right so that I don't lose that much time anyway. If it turns day, like right as I get the Skulltula, which it might. How do you do that? If you mean that really fast backwards slide, that's called a Hess. You roll into a bomb, hold very slightly in any direction on your control stick, and then as soon as you get hit, press Z and R. And, oh my god! You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Whatever. Well, that was interesting. But I still made it. And since it turned day like right after, I didn't actually lose that much time. Since it saved us on song. Is this gonna work? Okay. The run does get much easier as it goes on. That doesn't mean I still can't make mistakes. Bomb count not looking so hot. Yeah. That's not too good. I'm gonna have to farm Summit Spirit Temple. And by the way, I can save 2 minutes in Shadow Temple. For those who don't know. Oh my god. These Hesses. Oh my god, dude. I am so mad. I've never failed like 3 Hesses in a row in such a long time. Oh my god. This is so gross. Whatever. It's all okay because I'm gonna save two minutes here. That was so awful. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to splice that out of the run so no one sees that ever again. I'll try Lewis. I practice Shadow Temple a lot. I should be really good at it now. Should be. Keyword. That was a really good weird shot, actually. Whatever, I just meant should. Oh my god. Okay, the strat in this next room is kind of difficult, but I think I'm pretty good at it now. Are you serious? That wasn't a hard part, so that's just a minor time loss. Oh, God damn it. What? Wow. Whatever. I am gonna have to farm so many bombs at Spirit Temple. Oh my god. I said I can save 2 minutes in Chat Temple, not I will. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm making mistakes I've never made before. Well, I know now that no matter what time this run is, even if it's like a 4:27, I still need to improve it again. Wow, 0 time save. Or 2-second time save. Oh my god. I can save over a minute on that split. Oh my god. I am so sad right now. I don't even care about the rest of the run. That light just crushes my spirits. Because that segment, when done well, is so cool. And now I want to cry. Even 4:27 is still possible, based on my predicted time best. If I lose less than a minute and a half off my sum of best from here, I can still get a 4:27. Which means that... Okay, my goal is 4:25 now, like no matter what. I'm probably still going to take a break from 100% just to do some all dungeons after this run, assuming this run doesn't have any more like major mistakes. But yeah, I need to go for 4:25. God, I hope I can do the boss key skip. I swear to God, if I fail it, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright, this might be a new trick to some people. Boss key skip was sort of recently found. Okay. It's all good. Okay, I should save almost all of this time, if not all of it. The PB and best are for this segment. So for this segment, my best is 454, and my best is 407. Or my PB is 454, my best is 407. Okay, got a best. Okay, at least second half of Shadow Temple was really good. First half was disgusting. Okay, explain how I killed Bongo Bongo. So, if you drop a bomb in a certain spot, you can damage Bongo and stun him while he's unloaded before the fight even starts. And once you stun him, it disables the cutscene when you fall into the hole. So basically you can stun him before he's even fully loaded, and then once he's stunned, his hitbox is actually hittable, and then you can kill him. PB is personal best. By the way, just so everyone can see, my predicted time best is still 4:26:31. This means that if I play my absolute best compared to my best segments for the rest of the run, I get 4:26:31. So if I lose like less than a minute and a half towards that, I get 4:27. And whenever I do practice for Adult 2, my goal is always lose less than a minute and a half in Adult 2. I've already lost a minute, but hopefully for the rest I can lose less than a minute and a half. Yeah, the bongo trick only works on 1.0 and 1.1 versions, and all non-N64 versions are 1.2. The dual witch fight, Twin Rova is at the end of Spirit Temple, which is coming up soonish. Like 25 or so minutes. The boss key skip was found by Sockfolder, Macaron, and Skater. They all kind of helped each other. I think Macaron was the first one to actually do it without cheats and confirm it. All the dogs. I should not read chat while riding Epona. That movement was sloppy. I have no problem with reading chat. Like, reading chat doesn't make me nervous or anything. I just need to not do it while I'm doing something where I need to actually look at the screen. Like, there's a lot of downtime in this run where it's completely fine to look at chat. I just need to know when to do it and when not to do it. One 1.0 and 1.1 for this category are nearly identical. Recently a new trick was found to get bottom of the well bomb chews early, or earlier than before, and it only works on 1.0, and that's really good for all dungeons, but not really, it might be good for other categories, but for right now the only one we know for sure it is good for is all dungeons. So it depends on what category you want to play, but 1.0 is probably overall better now. 1.0 used to be slightly better because you can get in the graves in the graveyard a little bit easier. But it was only a few seconds difference. Oh yeah, here's another split I can save a lot of time on. My PD literally got caught, I think. I don't see what else I could lose that much time on. My capture device is the Dazzle DVC 100. Oh my god. Yeah, wrong warps are all work the exact same way on every version. Yellow split means I'm still ahead, but I lost time on that split. Yeah, Venek, I stole this from base Yada Elder. Well, he didn't use ISG, but I thought of combining them, and it turned out to be really good. Especially because you can get the circle strat a lot more consistent if you, like, make sure to hit them on the side. Oh my god. I missed. Hey! Gross sledge grab. I hate losing 2 to 3 seconds in places where I shouldn't. My precious seconds are going away. How do my colors not make sense? Like, the only reason my colors don't make sense is because they're not the default colors. Like, to me, I feel like my colors make the most sense of any possible colors you could use for live split. Alright, I should save like 40 seconds. The blue equal best is from the fact that both green and blue can be good colors, and I choose green to be my ahead color and blue to be my best color. That was pretty terrible archery. I usually always get at least a 1700. If you mean the 37th heart piece as child in Garuda Fortress, that heart piece doesn't count towards 100%. Oh my god, are you serious? I can't keep wasting these bombs. I never adjusted the frequency in the background. I think it's just live split makes it harder to see since live split. Oh my god. Since live split has more details. Please give me a bomb drop. Is that a bomb drop? Oh my god. No, no. Okay. Here's another 000 glitch, like at Longmon Ranch. That bomb tube blew up another Skulltula. And that Skulltula rides the beam plant with me. And that guy dies. And I have all heart pieces now. I actually recently timed the ground jump Iron Knuckle skip to be faster than Furrow's Wind by like a second, but I'm not going to do it just because of my bomb shot being so bad. My bomb count has never been this bad in any 100% run ever. I could lose a lot of time on the next split, by the way. Just because of having to farm bombs. I need at least 4 bomb drops. Well, you don't need a ground jump, but it's the best way. Oh god, I didn't do the good way. They're gonna... Please don't jump on the switch multiple times. Dude, all 4 of them. On the bright side, I got 4 bomb drops. I want to try to get one more just in case. If I don't get one, I won't. Keep trying. Okay. Just a safety drop. It saddens me that after all this time, I'm still not gonna have a good Adult 2. Even though I feel like Adult 2 is the easiest section. Dude, I can't do this anymore. A minute, really? 2 splits where I've lost a minute in Adult 2. That is so bad. I can save 30 seconds back here, so it's not too bad. As long as I can count, right? Last time I got here in practice, I forgot how to count. And I just killed the Iron Knuckle instead of doing the cutscene skip. Or wait, was that a run? I can't remember if that was practice or a run. Here's a cutscene skip. Fall out of bounds during this cutscene and skip it. Cool little trick. The reason wrong warping to the Nocturne cutscene is slower is it requires so much. Like, basically, when you create the route, you have to base the entire route around this single trick. And because you have to base it around this single trick, you have to do a lot of things really slowly to actually make it work. There's a lot of things you just have to do suboptimally just to make the trick work at all, and it adds up a lot. Unlike this route where there's very little things you do suboptimally, everything flows very well in this route. Even if there's a few long cutscenes that you can't really skip with this route, the way it flows so well just makes it faster. Did the hookshot trick work on any of those phases? Pretty sure all 4 of them, they were out of reach and then came into camera view. That's pretty shitty, but it worked out. Also, the reason I use the hookshot there is just to make Twin Robo spin, and then it makes her move faster. This isn't gonna be a sub 4 Spirit Temple. That makes me so sad. Why do I feel like my better runs are worse? This run is 2 minutes ahead, gonna be 2.5 minutes ahead, and I feel like this run is so much worse than my PB. I don't know. Four hours. I still don't hear my anus during that. You guys are all crazy. Dude, what is PB doing? Dude, Twin Robo is bad. No, the time save is... Well, I did have a minor reroute, but it only saved about 8 seconds. I am actually that far ahead because I'm playing decently well for the most part. But I lost a minute in Shadow Temple and a minute in Spirit Temple, which is really dumb. I don't know what you're talking about, Carnage. No one has had the 100% record besides me for a year and a half. The year and a half I've been running this has only been me beating my own records. I don't get it. My Hesses were doing really well up to the end of Child 2. And then as soon as Adult 2 began, as soon as I got to Lake Hylia, everything just went, like, dead. I know Fitter Space, but my goal for this run is really no major mistakes. Like, nothing more than 30 seconds. Like, my ultimate finishing goal for 100%. Which, I don't know, might be unrealistic, but that's what I want. Last time SJ had the record was in May, so not quite a year and a half, but getting there. A year and almost 4 months. Alright, so on this save warp, I'm gonna check my Skulltula account, and I should have 98. If I've got 98 Skulltulas, then this is the run. The end game, there's not a lot I can save time on. There's a few seconds here and there. Nothing much, though. But the end game is, for the most part, pretty easy. So there's also not a lot of time to lose, either. Famous last words. "98 Skulltulas." And now the longest cutscene in the game. In 100%, you can do a much easier method of Void Warp, which, like, by your skill alone, you can never fail. The only reason you can never fail it is basically if you get bad luck with the rocks and one happens to hit you. Yeah, ROM Master, sometimes if you press A really quickly after saving, you get a sound that sounds like you didn't save. But I did. I should tweet. Hello, Twitter, please load. Okay, Twitter doesn't want to load. I play the Japanese version because the text is faster. Yes, there is a fan running. Although I'm kind of surprised you can hear it. It's pretty quiet. Maybe you heard something outside. Thrillho, I think there might be a list on ZSR for it. I remember one was being worked on. I don't know if it was ever finished, though. Yes, Jeff the guy, I know. And then I gave myself a pep talk. I'm pretty sure the beginning of this run was the run where I said, like, I was saying, I want to PB soon, but if I don't PB soon, I might just go to all dungeons. And then I said, like, oh, but it's okay, because this will be the run. And then it was. It's a sort of bad run, but it's a run. A light arrow split, yes, that's a good idea. Exactly, Michael. All you gotta do is believe in yourself and you can do anything. ZFG motivational speech of the day. Am I the only one that only sees a few of the Japanese characters that people are posting? Like, more than half the lines are blank for me, and then I see random characters. I don't know if that's... Because that's been happening to me everywhere, on Twitter and other stuff. Weird. Something's wrong with Chrome, I guess. Well, I mean, it only started, like, in the last 2 days or something. Bleeding System 32, okay, thanks, I'll try that after the run. Thanks for the help, I'm sure that'll fix all my issues. I like how everyone gives me that advice, thank you all. You're all very helpful, and I forgot how to equip my stuff. I don't know if it was worth it to fix that, but whatever. I have run other Zeldas, it's just that lately all I want to really run is OOT 100% because it requires a lot of practice and a lot of time dedication. So I kind of have to just like main this alone. I do want to run Twilight Princess again and Minish Cap and MM, but they will have to come later. Vanek, you have to have a nearly straight angle, then equip hover boots, let go of the control stick, just so you're not in ESS anymore, and then hold left, and you should clip in. The rest of the run is very easy. This is one run that gets much easier as the run goes on and ends with a very easy finish. And that's Skulltula number 100. The blue timer is the segment timer. That's the amount of time from the previous split and going on in the current split. Dude, the rest of this run is way easier than Shadow Temple. Shadow Temple is actually kind of difficult to do really well. Like, there's a good reason I failed it. It's because it's not easy. Unlike Spirit Temple. Spirit Temple, I have no excuse. Frothaboa, I think since it's a variable flag that I didn't equip bombs. I don't know if it's still worth it. It is worth it. But whatever. I think since it's a variable flag that doesn't really have a set, like, end point, I'd say it doesn't matter. I hate when I fail that just because I drop the bombs too fast. Running out of bombs there is my worst fear. That's why I always want to get an extra bomb drop in Spirit Temple. Because, like, if I play well, I can end Spirit Temple. I can get out of the Armless room in Spirit Temple with 20 bombs and be fine for the rest of the run. But, you know, if I happen to run out of bombs, like, any time before the Void Warp, then it's, like, so bad. That's why I always want to get a safety bomb drop. If I didn't get that one safety bomb drop, I'd be at a bad number. Alright, the final Hess. At least I didn't fail the important one. I got the door open, or the wall door open. Glitches that I wish were useful but aren't. Does Ass Chest count? It's useful in bingo, but not really outside of that. Lifting the archery guy. I wish, like, you could lift the archery guy, and under him is sitting, like, light arrows. SVA, I think it's 1.0 only. I'm not 100% sure though. Do you know what version fixed the Jabu door hitboxes? Because I'm pretty sure it's the same. And I can't remember if Jabu is 1.0 only or 1.0 and 1.1. Of course, Michael. Hessing is much more energy efficient. Oh, it is another 1.0 advantage, okay. Oh, so 1.0 and 1.1 are probably like exactly the same for 100% done. Because I know I do take advantage of the Jabu door open when I go down to get the Skulltulas at the bottom. I love how people get so excited over red blood. Oh my god, he's playing on the version with the red blood. That means this is the run. Alright guys, it's time for the God Hess. Hess we can. I wonder how many people here have never seen this version. Oh god. You're not getting me. The God Hess. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I failed the double kiss, the run's over. Oh well. That's why I still have to improve this run. Alright, so this is looking like a low 428, like 428.25 or so. That's me drinking in the background. I'm drinking my water. Always stay hydrated while doing speedruns. Look at this pace. My insane pace. What a rush. I am really bad at quoting this video. Nice, thanks for telling me, Ron Master. That's very encouraging. Dude, it's supposed to be skipped to 429. Like, do you guys even know what my goal was? World Recce.
Oh my god, it's world record!
Oh my god. I completely forgot I used that sound for a new PB. I put that sound in like 2 weeks ago when Live Split first got the sound update, and I decided I'm only gonna have one sound, and it's gonna be if I get a PB, and it's gonna be Fino. And I completely forgot about it. That was great. Fino, if you're out there, please come back. We miss you. But yeah, thank you everyone. We got a lot of people here. World Recce, World Recce. I skipped the 429. I am a fucking legend. So yeah, plans for now is I'm going to take a break from 100% and do some all dungeons, and then in a month or two or so get back to 100%, practice for AGDQ, get a 425. No slow mode, no sub only mode, let the chat be.